Hi. Right, air fryer. Got the pizza on the go. So I'm starting later today because I already did some work on something else. And now I'm gonna work on this as well. Multiple works in one day. It's crazy. Just actually insane. I'm one of the best. Okay. Oh, I have to go like this. Camera's so bad. I believe I can click button down here. Click this. And it broke. Nice. Okay. I mean, the behavior changed, so someone worked on it. Hello. I liked the old behavior better, where you click on properties and then the camera fixes to 60 FPS instead of you click on properties and it does nothing, and then you try to change a setting and then the camera breaks into you have to unplug it and plug it back in. Hmm. Hmm. How should I do this? Block layout. Like, that's not going to be part of this thing that's returned. Hmm. Hmm. Are data blocks always complete? I guess it doesn't really matter. It's just like, here's some data you might be interested in. So I guess I could like So I was imagining, what if there's a giant file, like, I don't know, a mega huge giga texture, or a video, I guess, in the map. And what if you're only allowed to? I guess it simply does not apply because I'm in control of everything. So this is, to me, this is just a location that says in the file there is some data right here, and I can partially read that data. I can totally read that data. I can ignore it entirely and just do my own thing. But I mean, the whole point of having the location is to not do my own thing, to do my own thing in an organized way. Happy? Okay. Wait. Didn't I already write this? Where did that go? Oh, it's right here. Oh, that's actually better. Wee. Because then that goes out of here. Okay, awesome. Okay, this is better. So Sniffman goes right here, and I can do like this. Yeah, and I can just go, it's a sniff. I return sniff. Nice. Yeah. Okay, so then the read function will use file to read the header and the block data, and then use whatever lib needed to read the stuff inside. Fantastic. Okay, I was like wondering, this didn't really feel like it belonged in the file goober. So I would consider that an oopsie. Okay. So now, so I would go like, ooh, file error. Ooh, yeah, I think not. So should I call this header? Could call it header. Song is weird. Is this really funk? Modern funk. It's really poppy and annoying. I don't like it. I deleted it. All right. So, what do I? Error. So it would look like header equals. Should I rename it to header? Sure. I'll rename it to header. Header. Header block layout. Header. Read. But I have to, it has to give it back. So I have to do like this. Is that how the goober does it as well? What the heck am I doing? A beautiful reference. What am I? The Roblox. Okay, please give me the thing. Why does it have to rebuild every single time? Come on. Okay. From reader. Okay, so it's totally owned there. But inside, it's still totally owned. And then inside, so then it turns it into a goober function. Okay. Okay, no, maybe it is file. And then I like pull the chunks or blocks. I guess they're called blocks on my files. Why would you do this? Why would you match this? Stir. Couldn't. Oh, I see. Binary. It'll just print bytes. I see. Okay. So I would make file, and then I would like read block 0. The pizza. I think that could make sense. Pizza. What a fantastic machine. My only complaint is that I'd rather have knobs for heat and time than up, 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 up. Capacitive touch buttons. But I bet they're cheaper to make. I know this song. Galaxy. Dancing Tight. Probably my thingamabob is gonna be like this. Hmm. 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 What would I do? So if I want it to be streamable and I want to know which block of data to decode next, probably I use the BVH. And I guess I would just like, well, that sounds expensive though. Inflating a circle in a BVH and just finding the closest chunk every time you want to decode a chunk. Is this squat code? No, this is the Roblox binary reader. But I think mine will end up looking kind of similar. Should I put the resource IDs in the map header or in the data chunks, the data blocks? If I put it in the header, then the header is bigger. If I put it in the if I put it in the blocks, then I need to like pre-read the start of every block to know which blocks need what data. Or more like to know where resources are. Okay, so maybe the map header contains funky is so funky, dude. Map header contains, but should I have it resources? I think it doesn't need to be resources because the point is that it will hash into its resource ID. What would the There's a lot to think about. So I'm thinking about how the resources, namely, I guess I have a. Oh, is it here? Oh, it might actually be here. No, it's in. It is here, but. No way. Ooh. XD. Okay. If you're in a okay, how can I have the map file blocks be the same whether the resources are in a file store or not? So I can have the map include all the resources in the file, or not include all the resources in the file and all the resources, textures, and right. I was gonna show what that is. Yeah, so resource is a model, a shader, image, later stuff, but yeah, model basically, or texture. Maybe JPEG XL. I don't know. This dude cannot figure this out. I don't want to put it in twice. Ooh, okay, I could have a resource block that locates all the resources in the map file, and then that block gets taken out when the map is indexed to the resource store. Then I do have the UUIDs in the file twice, but only as a pack with all the textures and stuff in the map as well. What do you think, other quad brain half? All right, so um, should I have multiple resource list blocks? Ooh. Oh, I love funk. So nice. Sue. Uh, Like, okay, the resource, why, okay, multiple resource lists. This is like open world stuff. Multiple resource lists. Surely if I just list all resources in the header, it's not that big of a deal. Oh, right. Um, um, so it's like, okay, this resource exists in this block ID. And then when it loads the map, that turns into a hash table. And then when it loads a map, individual objects. Okay. Yeah, that's true. Okay. So with this side, with this, the idea is sound. Does that even make sense? How the hell am I going to do sound? Yeah. So I think I was thinking sound when I wrote this. I should have wrote that. How does sound work? Okay, I guess it's kind of like it's just kind of like a video. Are you allowed to have a model that's whoa? Okay. Okay, this is actually a totally new type of thing. So in this guy, I have the attribute type. Attribute, attribute, attribute. It's an attribute. Where is it? Model? Excuse me. It do like this. It goes decoration is visual only. What if you have audio only? So it's located using the model system, but it's an empty mesh. It's a zero length vector of all the stuff that makes up a mesh. I guess you could still call that visual only. It's an audio decoration with a zero length mesh. Like, okay, so imagine you want to play a video on some surface. So you say that the texture is the video. What happens with the audio? Where does it play from? And what about like stereo? Okay. So I think this is okay, I just had an idea. What if there is no multimedia? So you have video, but what about synchronization? I hear that's actually a pretty hard issue, pretty hard problem. Okay, so I was thinking video only texture. And then you have like two decoration models with empty meshes as the left and right speakers of the video. And that's how you make like like imagine you were modeling a home theater system for a bhop map or surf map, whatever. And like you come into the theater and there's like a big speaker on the left, a big speaker on the right, and a screen. And how does that synchronize? How does it know? Timer? That's not actually horrible. But where's the timer? So it'd be like a playback bar thing. Who owns that? Who owns the video? And like, what if you want multiple different playbacks of the same video? So is that a script? Okay, let's think about this. I know this song. Imagine you have a video player in the map, and you have buttons for play and pause. So you have a How does it initialize? Okay, you know what? I'm saving this. Oh. Human League. League of Extraordinary Humans. Okay, so how would I organize that with modules? If I was doing that. Eh. Eh. Rock hard pizza, yeah. You look very depressed. Really? I'm thinking deeply about how to design this map file format. Is it the jacket? Like, my house is cold, so. The long hair. The 1,000-yard stare looking directly into the file codec. Depressing scenery. Really? That's what you think about, huh? The thing is, I don't care at all. 90s midlife crisis. 90s? Oh, the music. This is a 80s music, actually. Oh, look at my epic shirt. Oh, fucking! How much lower can you go? Are you saying that 80s music is bad? Because you might need to rethink that. Okay, hold up. Let's get some insane song. Okay, this one's pretty good. Rock hard pizza, frozen solid gob, yeah. $19.85. Screen right. Just see me firing my brain cells. Do you pay attention to your Roblox game? What do you mean by that? Mostly, I don't play it right now because the mouse doesn't lock in the middle of the screen. So it's annoying. My God. You know how you made Surf from bhop? So this is... I'll show you. Up. Save. Are you Surf player or bhop player? I guess it doesn't matter. We'll just do this. So this is my new thing. This is a custom game engine that I've made over the past like 5 or 6 months. It's not Roblox. Oops. Here. I don't make that. Oh. Surf player. All right, we'll go Surf. This is with bhop gravity, but please say you will release to Steam. It's gonna take a long time, but I do plan to sell the game. Imagine playing Surf at 1,000 frames per second. Imagine how that would feel. Oh, I don't make that. Do the insane skip. There's an insane skip? Do you mean like on the cylinder part, going over the wedge and then just going past? So it's like momentum but with Roblox maps. I also have a source map loader. It doesn't work for physics at the moment, but it does load some graphics. I'm working on the map file format so that I can convert maps from Roblox to this and convert maps from source to this. And then it'll also be a its own little thing. I can't do that. I'm not good enough at the game. Oof. Wow. Yeah, I suck. All right, I'm gonna cheat. Ooh. These aren't CS or Roblox maps. This is from Roblox. But yeah, you're right. It's originally a port. But this is the Roblox version. Yeah. Oh, yeah, the other map, Arcane. That's also a port. You're right. All right, let's load some other map because that's fun. Map files. Geez. Plain text document. Oh, that's probably like the worst map I could possibly have picked. That one's not very good as well. All right, let's find a map. It's this one. Do Kitsune. How well would that work? Let's see. Run surf maps. That one. Okay. Something. It is bhop gravity at the moment. I guess I should rebuild it for surf gravity. I don't have a thing to change the gravity dynamically right now. Let's see. Where is it? Is it here? I think it's here. Underscore bhop. Yeah. Okay. So I just changed this to surf. There. Now it's surf. Oh, this is file format. Crap. Okay. So I have to go here to switch the branch to. I guess this one's fine. And then. Build it. All right, we build. There we go. Okay, this should be surf gravity. Oh, right. I forgot to change the stupid thing. Surf. Please. Okay. Now. There we go. Okay, now we're in surf gravity. Oh, what? No way. What? Okay. Somebody please explain. Why am I jumping on these surfs? Okay, that one works. Okay, this is tricky. Okay. Can I make that? I can. Oh my god, it's so nice with the high frame rate. Okay, I'm not gonna make that. Ooh! Oh my god, you can't see. Why am I jumping? The bhop module is still activated. Actually, it's because my slope calculation is wrong. So how surf works is at some point the game decides that the surfaces are too steep, and it turns it from a surface you can walk on to a surf that you slide on. And apparently, that is not working correctly. Oh! Ah. The bhop module is still activated. I like that. This is so bad. No! Yeah, there's also physics bugs where like the game breaks, fall through the ground and stuff. I've only been working on it for 6 months. Still a lot of work to do. But yeah, it does something. It's not a... I have some work done. So yeah, I'm trying to make a map file format. And then... Okay, I'm going to switch back to the other playlist. Okay. I'm going to make a map file format, and then I can send people maps with all the textures included. And I don't have to like pack a bunch of textures and like send the map and send the textures. I can just send one file, includes everything. Boom, you're playing the game on that map. And I think that'll be good for source maps in particular. Oh my god, it's rock hard. I think it'll be good for source maps in particular because like it includes textures that are not in the map on source, where the map will like reference some global common Half-Life 2 texture just randomly. And like I don't want to do that. I don't want to go like, yes, if you're playing this map, simply look over here. Make sure you have Half-Life 2 installed. Which like you'll probably need to do that anyways, but I don't want my code to have to fetch that on the fly. I want to have a thing that collects everything and then it's all ready. And this is doing that, so. No, a big company. That's not fun. Oh, wait. You're watching on YouTube. You can't even hear the music. I went and like played different songs and stuff. I thought you were talking 90s midlife crisis. Was referencing the 90s music. Yeah, on Twitch I'm playing music. YouTube doesn't deserve music. Alright, I'm going to clear my dishes here. Actually, I'm going to do this as well. Oh, how is there always crumbs? I guess I was literally just eating pizza. Okay. So I'll figure out sound when I add sound. I mean, I guess I'm making the file format. It might influence the file format. Ugh, surely I can just like load resource or something. Okay, so if there is a seek head abstracted over top of a video, that is dangerously close to Valve's like VMT stuff where they like are doing like a sub square of an image and stuff, or blending between two different ones. Not impossible. Oh, how the hell? Like, if you have some sort of script in the map editor that makes a video playback head, and then you have play and pause buttons, do you refer to the video by the file name, and then when the map builds, it replaces that in your script? That sounds like not good. Probably there should be a multiplexing abstraction for the resource. Where does it live? Oh. Yeah, that's not the only hard thing. Okay, so you'd have a module, and then the module would create the context, and then if you have a play and pause button, the play and pause button would call functions on the other module. So you'd have three modules at least: play, pause, and context. And then the context would link to the game. Well, I mean, all of them would link to the game, but it would somehow point to that specific resource. What I don't want is to compile the map. Like say the script is actually Rust and it compiles to machine code, and then that's how you distribute the map. What I don't want is to assume the machine code follows the rules, or even use machine code at all. Probably it needs to be some virtual machine instruction thing, which, like, obviously just use Lua, man. I don't want to use Lua. Why can't we have type safety, man? Oh my God, just make it type safe. Luau! Luau! Strictly type, but it's not. Like, it's like JavaScript or like TypeScript, where, yes, when you're writing it, it's like type safe and you get the benefits of type hints, but at runtime, it could do anything. It's all compile time. Kid. It always was. Oh my God, bro. So I could compile the script into some sort of like resource loading instruction, and then like some sort of like internal API thing. And then, but that's stupid. Just use Lua, dumbass. I don't want to make all that. Just use Lua. If I make Lua, people will be like, why can't I do this? And then it's like, because it's not a game engine. Pain. How the hell do you play back a video? That's crazy. I want one underlying resource that can be shared with multiple playback heads. But like, where does all that live? Like, at the moment, I don't have classes and like objects with classes where like you just have like a video playback class that points to a video playback resource that does this. It's everything is a model with attributes. And so everything is the same thing. Everything is just a mesh with a location. I suppose quat language from complete scratch. At the moment, that's pretty much looking like Rust. Rust is pretty great. Uses sandboxed C++. You see, that sounds awesome, right? I want sandboxed Rust, right? That sounds awesome. I want it so you can like do whatever you want in your little script, but it's you can't go outside. And you can like call a couple different game APIs like what's the player doing, what object is this, and change some attributes there. But other than that, you can only calculate. Period. Doable in Rust. It would have to be not compiled into the map file. It would have to be. What if I do like ner, or not ner, but like some intermediate representation? That sounds complicated. Wait a second. No, that means I need LLVM as a dependency. I don't want LLVM as a dependency. Right, if I compile it, then I need a compiler as dependency. Oh my god, why is it so... Okay, yeah, I definitely need... I can't escape the Lua. It just makes too much sense. Lua is nice and small. At least... Interpreted does make sense, but... It'd be nice to be able to have... Okay, is it like... Okay. Rust interpreted would be... Rust JIT would probably be optimal. XD. But then... Yeah. Easy. Safe. Macro. What is that? I don't know what that means. Nix. What the hell? Oh, there it is. All right, dependencies. Wait, is this saying... Dude, okay, if I can have... Okay, so this... If this is... Okay. If I can make the Rust compiler dependency of the map tool to build the maps, that's fine. Shove all the dependencies in there. That is the dependency bag. If I need to depend on LLVM, so be it. curious what the errors are like. Zero. Let's go version 0. Bro, it's not even on version 1. 6 years ago. Very sad. Release version 0. Refuse to explain further. So what I want is to compile the map code in a type safe way into bytecode, basically, and then have a very small bytecode interpreter that can do no wrong. So it's just impossible for it to like read files or like do networking or something. It can like either call what the player doing, it can call what the part doing, it can call make the player do this, it can call make the part do this, and then that's it. Or it can like just spin its wheel and do whatever the script does. It'd be awesome if I could just like have my structs public, and then in your script you just like touch my structs, and then it's just totally type safe, and you get all the Rust amazement. This is so sad. This is so sad. Oh my god, bro. Still can't think of how to do sound. Media. Located in media. Where does it live? Got no idea. I guess there's no maps with videos in them right now, so not really a problem. Is it possible to compile Rust just in time? Active. Code gen backend. Oh, is this what the Rust analyzer is based on? Gumi. So difficult when I try to not use Lua. It's so difficult. It's also not a good idea to not use Lua. Like, all the mappers just use Lua. Computers are fast anyway. I more like the type safeness, where as you're writing the code, it self documents, and you can just like type part dot, and then the IDE goes like, oh, do you want this property, this property, this property, this property, but this property, this property? What is this? Oh, it's a thing. Feature directly in your editor, direct or directly. No. Oh, that's awesome. Dude. Disable. You will not use wait. Wait. Oh, okay. I'm like, wait, what? XD. Have I seen this guy before? Maybe. Oh, it's a fork. Is it? I mean, yeah, it's there. Okay. Release. Really? What's new? There's no way to know. Really great if you could self-host Roblox servers. Why is that? Okay, pretend my brain isn't working at all. Why is it great? What could you do with Loon and a self-hosted Roblox server? Oh! Oh! Cookie? What in the tarnation? Binary size. Boy. I've never seen this. The dependency, the toml on this thing goes crazy. This is huge. As in like I don't like it too much stuff. I want the ability to call like two functions and do nothing else. And this has like networking, dates, JSON, compression, runtime. I guess you need the runtime, but CLI, which you can disable, and like a bunch of Roblox stuff, which I think you can also disable. But yeah, I don't want the networking in IO. Rlua. I think I've seen that one as well. Well, I think I don't need this now. I can just add it later. Safe Lua binds, yeah. What about Rust Lua Jet? Jewelette, nice. I got really bad at typing a couple days ago, and I don't know why. Like, I just don't type what I'm thinking as of like last week. Last week. Uh-oh. Ooh. Ooh. Features. Dependencies. Parking lot. Why do they... What do you need Saturday? Is that to read Lua? Saturday. Binary string. And that's it. Not horrible. Num traits. That's probably to make dealing with Lua doubles not ass. What is that? Yeah, this looks shooey. Is Luau faster than LuaJet yet? Surely not. LuauJet. What the hell? Is that real? Chat, is this real? Oh, snappy, snappy. Have they done good, cool? Performance intensive scripts. You should go paste this in every script in bhop. I remember considering doing that, but I was like, whatever. Just my game works. Just let Roblox figure it out. How old is this post? 2023 August. Okay, so what compiles the source, native code to your script code you wrote runs faster. It does not change code already provided. So Roblox, such as assigning C-frame. Okay, yeah. So I was imagining what if it makes this faster, and they explicitly say it does not make that faster. So I can't really, doesn't really help. The physics stuff runs fast enough. A little bit more memory. So probably be good to slap it on the stuff. Trey's very cool code. No way. One day ago. Ooh. Huh, so there's still hammering away at all the different issues that have come from writing this feature. So cool. What? Buffer. Oh, does Roblox have a thing that does that now? Real? No. Okay, Roblox wiki friggin' global functions. I don't know. Buffer. Table. Where's this thing? Engine libraries buffer. I wonder if Trey's using this. This is like crazy nice. Assuming it's fast. Like probably I should convert my map or bot writing stuff to this, and it would speed up 10 times or something. If only I had unit tests. When did this come out? Baja Blast. That's kind of exciting. I'm 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 kind of excited for something that's not Rust. What at? Oh, goofy. Wow, it can be used inside it. That's cool. Roblox is making a game engine. I like better late than never, really. So things that are bad with my game is the moving platforms. That would be nice to make better for mappers. And the UIs. Everything else would be a major rewrite. Like, I could make it so that the server is constantly encoding bots, and so the second you finish, it's ready to upload. And probably I would want to write that with this. Yeah, so it would skip the encoding part of bots. Or not skip. It would have already done it while you're running. So it'd be immediately ready. It would just encode the last milliseconds of the bot, or less than a second, instead of however many hours. I'm supposed to be working on map files, man. How long have I been streaming? 2 hours. Feels like more because I've been working. I was working for like 4 hours today. Oh, I need to like relax a bit. Oh yeah, I wanted to like write the subscription thing today. I forgot. There's so many things I could do. I wish I could split in like 10 people and work on everything I want to work on. Do everything. How? Oh. Tricky. So probably I should abstract audio rendering in and like try to follow the principles of like graphical rendering where you have some layering to it, so you can have like a thing that like generates audio, thing that reads audio. Oh yeah, the map. What's that map with the like Fourier transform on it? Anime map, source map, bhop map. It has the bars that go up and down with the music. The spectrogram. Okay, no, is the spectrogram? Okay, let's see. Okay, this is a spectrogram. I mean, like a instantaneous slice of a spectrogram. You used to have an OBS text overlay for the things you used to do. You would have to do. Yeah. Music visualizer. Yeah, there's a map with one of these. I guess this is all like game engine stuff, and I shouldn't super worry about video playback, sounds. Just go meshes, textures for now. And then add shaders, add video, add sound. Sound can probably be pretty sooner. I didn't see a good cross-platform audio library that includes Pipewire Rust. So like there's literal Pipewire. I guess this is a good way to find spa. That's Pipewire. Cast. What? Wah. Huh? Huh? No description. Nice. Okay, why is it so slow? I just pressed forward, my guy. Goofy. XDG portals. Okay, so literally nothing can do Pipewire in Rust. They're cross-dependent. I saw a video that said if you have no loading bar at all for like 0.1 seconds or whatever, people will think that your website is faster than if you do have a loading bar for those like 0.1 seconds, which is hilarious. I'm kind of fried. I went too deep. Resource list. So I was thinking like, how do I know that this block is a resource list? What if I do? Oh, wait. Oh, I could just have it be 0 length. Okay, cool. If the map file does not include resources, references external resources, the length num resource list equals 0, then that's it. So the block is just 8 bytes long, and it's a big fat 0. Cool. Okay, so you always have... Why would that not just be in the header then? Yeah, why not just in the header? Because then I can't... copy the header block only? I don't know. I guess I wanted to reuse the header between indexed maps and non-indexed maps. And by indexed maps, I mean, okay, why are you so loud? Just shh. Like I have a bunch of files for each texture, and then like other maps can use the same resources. So they would have a UUID for each resource, and when a model uses that, it do I need to always have this? Do I want to have the models reference resources, or do I want to have the models reference local resource IDs? So it'd be like resource 1, resource 2. I don't know. I'm in another tangent and down another rabbit hole, thinking too hard. I'll make it part of the header, and then I can reuse this part of the header and just write a 0 to convert. Unlucky. Right, I would have to splice it anyways, so splice out the resources. Yeah, okay. So between these two things, it covers every block type. So the spatial blocks, would it be faster to have a block type and simply just, oh yeah, that's right. No. I want to do it like this so that I can have it have a demo file with like multiple types. That's right. So I specify block IDs instead of implying that the header covers all block IDs, which then I would have to have the different files contiguous. Whereas if I have it like this, then I can have all the relevant headers at the very top, and then they're like ordered in playback order. So like as you need the resources, if you were to just read the file start to finish and play back the demo file, it would load all the resources in the correct order to work, because that is a cool thing that I think. So then you could have them what is it? Interleaved? Interlaced? I think that's cool. And complicated. Yeah. Okay, so this is so if the spatial blocks So this is if it digs all the way down to individual object level. Then it gets really small, and then like the container format overhead becomes large, because you need a node ID, a block ID, block extents for every single object. But like it kind of already needs that. Like I could calculate this from the model, but what is it, like 12 bytes or something? Let's try. I'm going to try big fingers, dig all the way down, giant BVH, everything represented, no groups of objects. And if it kind of seems like it sucks, I'll try like regions like this. And the regions will have a bunch of objects inside of them, a bunch of model instances, and you'll decode the entire region in a block. Which is probably better, but it makes the header smaller. Because like it's 20 times fewer nodes in the BVH. It's supposed to be a header. Yeah, if you have 10,000 objects in the map, I guess that's not the craziest amount of data. 10,000, what is that? 80,000 bytes, 80 kilobyte header. Like it'll be bigger, but 10,000 objects. So what is this? 12? Is it 12? No, it's more. It's 24 plus 8 plus 8. Is that 8? Yeah. 32? Is that right? No, it's 30. It's 40. 40 times 10,000. So that's 400 kilobytes. If you have 10,000 objects in your map, that's 400 kilobytes. That's a significant portion of the map. Probably I want regions, if I'm being honest. Because like some maps have 100,000 things. Yeah, so probably I want big blockies. Yeah, and I have a upper level BVH and a lower level BVH. Ah, really? So many thinkings. I want to think of everything. But I just need to like make version 0, make a mistake, make version 1, make a mistake, make version 2. And I just have the generator that can generate the files. I just ignore backwards compatibility until I come out with something, and then I use crates. And I can go like, in order to support the previous versions of the file format, I just require all several versions as dependencies. I think that's how I want to manage backwards compatibility with old bots and old maps. Oh, my Brian. What if I ate a juice? Is there a juice? Do I have a juice? I have an apple juice. I'm gonna have a juice. Getting cold. Already cold. It got cold. Zah. Block ID. So the idea is to not have individual models. It will okay, what it's always a list of instances, right? What's poppin'? I am trying to develop a map file format with the goal of converting source maps into this file format, and then I can just be like, hey, load this, and it'll have the textures, the models, the geometry and everything ready to go. But if it's a source map, I probably cannot distribute that. But also Roblox maps. Have my own file format with everything packed in, ready to go, so that there's no missing textures kind of thing. That's no missing models and textures is the main thing, because like with source maps, the models are not in the map. The textures are not in the map. Some of the models are in the map. Some of the textures are in the map. So I want to not have to deal with source and just like fix everything in my own format. And doesn't Momentum as a constant file? I don't care. I'm not going to use that. Maybe I'll have to read it, but I would like my own, because I have my own design goals. like streamability, streaming the file data so it can load fast. But the main goal right now is to make it so that the models work on source maps, because the props on like a TF2 map don't work because they're not in the map. And so I would need to add an entire laundry list of dependencies and then like a bunch of like looker functions that look around and like read this file, read this file, read this file. Is it here? Is it here? Is it here? Trying to find it. Whereas I'd rather just put that all into a map builder that converts it, and that does all the looking and the shuffling of around and stuff. It makes a big, ready to go map file, and then you just load that, and you have all the textures, all the models, and everything, and it just works. That's what I want. I want to get rid of some of the dependencies of the Strafe client. This is definitely one of the big ticket items for this project. Having a file format that I'll use for bots and for maps. Okay, so I do not like individual objects. I want regions. So I'm going to have region, and it is just literally going to be a list of model instances. Yeah. So region, use 64 num models, and then for model, 0 model instance. What the hell is it? Model. Oh, literal model instance. Okay, so this doesn't have the ID. Oh, wait. Oh, I might actually be able to use it. I could go like this. Unit 128 model UUID resource, model resource, and then the model. Yeah. And then like in the model, in the resource, that references the texture resource, and the texture resource is somewhere, and this all works. Model instance. Wow. And then that's it. That's a map region. So the map region is like a decently large chunk is the idea. Where like if you need to go fetch some data, you better be fetching at least this much data. Like, I don't know, 40 kilobytes or something. Otherwise, why are you fetching like a few bytes? That doesn't make any sense. So it'll when you go to grab stuff, you want to grab a big handful. So this is like a handful. And then it's actually worth loading in pieces. Yeah, I did not like that. So now this is kind of a pre-calculated BVH. Node ID, and then the extents, and then the models inside will calculate their own extents, maybe. Some of that. Model instance. Okay, so it literally just says it's this model. This is the instance. And the instance, Indexed attributes. Big oof. Big oof. What a hail. What a hail. Why is it a vec? What a hell? Indexed war. Oh, temp. Oh, here it is. Okay, attributes. Okay. Crap. Do I index the attributes? Minecraft concepts. Did I say the word chunk? Minecraft did not invent the chunk. This is dumb, but exciting. I want all this stuff. Did I miss something? Should I make the valve things a shader? That sounds complicated. Okay, I'm gonna save this. Hello. Okay, what is this? Put the oopsies. Yes, very good. File read, is that real? Why? File header, something like this, and then you go input dot read. So some goofy thing like that. No way. Yeah, but really something goofy. Okay, this is not okay. I need an error. I don't think I need this. No worry. Yeah, so just so it's real. Okay. And then this is just ideas. I dead. Very, very big beans. Okay. Big beans, 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 big beans. So note that the chunks are not actually labeled. The header points out which chunks it uses. Chunks. I said chunks. Blocks! They're blocks! In my files, they're blocks. They're not chunks, they're blocks. Stop calling them chunks. They're block types. I'm a big blockhead. Model resource UUID. Resource blocks. Oh my goodness. Do I need a type? Default bot. I don't want to have default anything. I want to have... Oh, I guess it's kind of necessary, isn't it? By default, you cannot be seen until you choose a skin. That's still a default. I could force you to do character creation. But like, it still has to show something. There still has to be some kind of default. The nil values. The $1 trillion mistake. Oh. Okay, so if I have these different resource types, do I bake the type into the UUID? No. I'm just gonna have to runtime error, I guess. Where do I say this is a X? Probably not here. I think that's bad. It should probably be here. And it'll say, I am an X. Bones. The bones. Bones. I'm imagining, what if I had an animation system that worked for both character animations and moving platform animations? I'm not sure that's a good thing to generalize. Considering Valve models have bones, no matter if they're a box that's just sitting on the ground or a character. Probably I don't want to generalize that. Bones. You got the bones with the capital B. Oh man, I've done so much like staring. I really did not like how this was. I think this is way better. It'll be 20 times smaller, at least. Yeah, that was huge. It is definitely going to be smaller. 400 kilobytes for 10,000 objects just for the header. Yeah, so now it'll be 20 kilobytes for the header. For 10,000 objects. Yeah. You probably want your container format to be less than 1,000th of the file size. Like in FFmpeg, you see, I guess this isn't really relatable to everyone, but in FFmpeg, you see, I guess I can demo. If I go FFmpeg input something, yeah. Okay, well, let's just type A, sure. Yeah. Okay, so if I do C copy dev null, I'll probably need to do this. Yes. So right here it says muxing overhead 0.1%. So that means that the MP4 file format took up 0.1% of the file size. And then the rest of the file is video and audio. I want that efficiency for the map file format, where 0.1% of the file is, this is a map. And then the rest of it is textures, models, where the models are, and everything like that. Yeah, so 0.1 of it is like, this is an MP4 video. And then the rest of it is the video with the audio. You picking up what I'm laying down? Just make videos use FF play in game. Dependency? That's a dependency! I want to use Vulkan video and have my own player because I'm insane. If I wanted a really good player, I would probably use like maybe libplacebo or something, which is MPV. It's a system package. No. That's the header. What's the header? What are you smoking at? I don't remember saying that in the last. Are you talking about this is the header? Because that's the header. Why does it need that much data? Are you talking about the, what was the muxing value? 0.1% of the file size. So if the file size is a gigabyte, then the header is 1 megabyte. Or the in between this. I probably, like, literally, why would I need more than... Why would I need more than 256 types of resources? I'll make it a U32. Just for like 4-byte alignment. What are you talking about, Diamond DF? So probably model image, which is a texture. And then these are like, we do this later. Sound. Do I do sound before shaders? I don't know. I just don't know what that is. Muxing value. Whoa, was I using weird language? Like muxing and overhead and header? Why it needs that much data? Oh, are you saying 0.1% is a lot of data for a video file? Container format? It has to locate all of the data and say this should be played at the same time as this, because you can't have the data like this. It's not a three, like files are a line of bytes, right? So you have to say like, all right, we have a frame. It's at this time. Here's the video for that frame. Here's the audio for that frame, the data for the, and then, okay, frame number 2326 is at this timestamp with this video, this audio. That's the video container format overhead. So it can do that 1,000 times smaller than the actual video data that it's pointing to. So the same thing with the map. It'll be like, I have 57 textures and 27 models, and if you start looking here, you can continue decoding the map data, and then you go there, and then it says, all right, I need the model that you've already decoded from here. I need the texture that you've already decoded from here, and then we're gonna place the models here, 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 here. Yeah. Oh my God, bro. I dare. Oh God, I dare. Right, I'll just put it back. It doesn't matter. Nobody cares. Okay, what's going on? Yeah. Okay, so the resource says what resource type it is. The pointer to the resource does not say what type of resource it is. It just says there is a resource, and this is its ID. And then at runtime, it has to check the types, and everyone cried, oh no. Okay, well then, how do you say I have a map now? What if I have map and like streamable map? What if I so if I yeah, should be like pub struct streamable map, and then the streamable map has the file handle that knows where all the blocks are, so I can go read block 7 and it'll read block 7 from the disk. Is file, is that real? Did I make that? No, it's not real. But like, resources owned. Is there bot resource? No, it's just going to be resource. Oh, it's a freaking Vec. I'm insane. Owned. Oh my god. Like, this is bytes, isn't it? Yeah, okay. That's okay. That's okay. Okay, so the file is going to be like a file handle. That's okay. So this is not going to be a ginormous memory structure. It's going to be like a list of pointers style. Okay. And then oh my god. Okay, so I'm going to have spatial blocks and resource blocks. The BVH. So I'll have BVH, and that's always loaded because like that tells you where everything is. And if you don't know where everything is, you can't start streaming the file. Wow, big beans, amazing. Okay, BVH. Oh my god. And then we have style info. Oh my god. Style info. Style info. It's a style modifier. It's the style. So like the map says this is a surf map by actually giving the surf style modifiers. So you can transform the map however you want, and it can be an anything map. So you could have it be a zero gravity map if you want. That's you strafe at 10,000 gain. I think that's really cool. No way. Should I have that? Should I have the map header be like, I am the header? Probably not. Okay, so style, BVH, spatial blocks, resource blocks. Regions, vec, region. It's just a list of models. And then the region, does the region say I need XYZ resources? Maybe. And that's like, it's parsed. Maybe. Model instance, model resource. I don't know. Wait, is the resources a hash map? Oh, it is. Probably I want a special man instead of just U128. Like I'll have a thing. A thingus. Wouldn't it just be models? Model instances? Index model instances? And they would just like add it. And it'd be like, hey, streamable map, what's that? And then it'd be like, well, give me a minute, I gotta read it from the disk. Fascinating. I wonder if I should not include this. No. Because like it would be in two places, the BVH. I guess it's a region BVH and not a model BVH, but they are supposed to be the same thing. Very tricky, very tricky. Uh-oh. Oh no. Very goofy. Regions. Mm. Mm. Surf tournament. Registered alting for tournament. Surf tournament 2024. February 3rd. Very cool. So I don't think I can do this. I'll need some sort of thingamabob. I don't know. I don't think I even need to. Yeah, I think it's just a query. So it'd be like, I don't know. So it'll be like streamable map. Load region. Something, something, and then it just gives you a region, which is basically a vec of models. So this load all, okay, I guess I can actually load, interesting. I can load the load region from disk, parse what resources need to be loaded, load resources into, self, and it must be mutable, self, resources, return region. Okay, it's a vec of model instance, basically. So you're just loading a bunch of models. Like, really, this should be an async function. But I will probably just do it on a separate thread. Because I don't want to incur the Tokyo runtime. Tokyo! How? Yeah, I guess that's kind of a important question, is how do you determine what region to load next? Non-trivial. Like, do you walk the BVH? Do you grow some sphere? I didn't think about that. Why didn't I think about that? I'm thinking like 3 months ago about when I was imagining a rendering algorithm that traversed the BVH with a sweeping plane. I did not think about how I would need to track multiple traversal points. Bed. But yeah, SES, so I've made up a bunch of things. So the streamable map would, I could honestly just do only this. and then pull all regions just in a loop to load the whole map, and then something do that, and then the code is written, and then whenever I'm ready to switch over, I do that something amazing. Is it a BVH? I don't know. Should I just say block? Node ID, block ID. So I guess it might be better to have a flat tree. And then I can just like, I don't have to traverse it to index a node. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Very, very crazy. Oh my God, bro. Load region, and then streamable bot, load segment. Node. God, how big is the Tokyo runtime, man? Ugh. I'm already thinking async, because async is so cool. It's so cool. It's so cool, but it's like a virus. Like if I make this async, then I have to make everything async all the way down to the main function. Unless I have some sort of blocking thingamabob. Ay. So cool. So then bots would be like almost exactly the same thing. It would be streamable bot. Oop. And that would be load segment. Right, I would want all sorts of like tooling to determine the time of different segments. Wait a second. Does the bot include all data? It's the map, the style, the time, not the date. Everything, the date, the internal. Okay, so it doesn't include a date. I think it just needs the date, and then it has everything. Parse bot files as times. But bots can be multiple times. Ideally not. Should the bot refer to the time? No, I think the time refers to the bot. So this would be a segment ID. I guess that's just a OE64E. And then, what is that? A vec of timed instruction. Something goofy like that. And then none of that, none of that, none of that. Style modifiers. I don't think I need that. Timeline. It's the segment timeline. I guess I could say it's a timeline of segments. Probably have something at some point. Oh, but then that would also be a timeline, wouldn't it? Maybe. Resources. Does the bot know who ran it? I think it's agnostic. Well, maybe not. Maybe this is a vec. But this does need to be scannable. Right. Oh, this is actually a segment. It has a keyframe. Crap. What is it called? Is it called a GOP? I think it is. But that's for video codecs. I want to call both of these segments. ID, I guess. Fascinating. So you load a segment and you construct a timeline of segments, and then to seek along the bot, you find the soonest segment and then load that state and then run all the instructions until you reach the time you're trying to get to. And the segments are spaced such that it takes microseconds to compute the entire segment to the end. So you can just like seek like this on the bot and it goes like woo, 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 woo. And it's just instant. But ideally, the segments are also long enough that the large simulation state doesn't bloat the bot file. Which would be a problem if this game was Phantom Forces. Because there's a lot of gun state. That would be hard to serialize. Oh. So cool. This is so cool. Oh, this is probably a result, isn't it? And then what about demo? The demo will have its own timeline. Streamable demo. God damn. Oh my god. Okay. Maps. So streamable. Streamable. No way. Vec. Okay, so Oh. Oh. Simulation time. Would I want to on a encode bots with 0 time starting, so they always start at 0? I don't know. Demo. So um 64, sure. Nah, we're doing 32. You're only allowed to have 4 billion bots per demo, okay? That's it. What did I do in the other ones for the resources? Which did I do first? So resource first, resource second. But like this is what it's doing, so. What was I doing? Uh-oh. Oh, header. Oh. Um, simulation state. Bot X starts at time X. Is that enough? Because like if you're on death run, what happens? You all have one global shared state for the world state. So all the different bots input events contribute to the world state. Yeah. So for a demo, you would need a world state. For a world record bot, it is assumed that you're going to start at the beginning. Programmer hand cam. I mean, it's because I got the gaming. I don't know why I jump on this. Jump. But I do. Jump. I think I surf on this one. No, I'm still jumping. Oof. Damn, set velocity works. Oh, I am surfing on that one. What's the difference? Oh my god, the jumps. It's because this is the game I'm developing. That's why I have a hand cam. Oh, I could not reach that. Oh my god. That's so bad. Why does it kill the speed, man? 2000 FPS is pretty crazy. That was a big flick. Oh, I expected to jump. Oh, I can't. Oh, I see. So it becomes impossible. Yeah. Should I print the slope or something? I just don't know what the numbers are like because I haven't printed them before. It's so silly. Okay. Am I really gonna make these? I don't know. Right, I did it like this. Pretty cool. So simulation is the physics and the run state and the UI state and the world state. Insane. No way. Oh, it's got a size. Let's go. It's free. It's free. Okay, so struct 65. Should I call it streamable file? I don't know. This is all very wacky. Ah, ah. This can just stay empty. I don't need to say something wrong. Because like at the moment there is no errors, so. We can just say this for now and then say error. So that, and then same for map. Oh. Block is map or file node, whatever, sure. We can just say all of these are nothing. Is it enum? Very sad. I don't know what to make of that. Probably I want to like everything repo for all of my dependencies. The same way that the Roblox binary, the Roho stuff works. Roho. What is a BVH node? I forgot. It's an enum, right? No, it's not. Struct. BVH node is a something with a something. I don't care. It doesn't matter. Model instance is a model instance. No way. Style modifiers is like it's in physics right now. Should it be in physics? I don't know. Probably not. Very, very goofy. So model, that can come out without too much trouble. And I can have all the attributes and stuff there, which is great. Style modifiers, I will need to think about that and like decide where to put it. It might go in model. Nah. I don't know. State. Let's go. So I was just trying to like make a bunch of empty types that can be defined. So model, that won't be that hard to like take that out. It'll be a bit annoying to have multiple things open though. Should I have, well no, because it's different licenses. Bruh. This is a lot. It's gonna take several weeks. I haven't even gotten to the actual like file fiddling yet. Still working out the different layering thingy-meemings. Should I call it image or texture? If I call it image, then you can have like bump maps and like stuff like that as well. And it makes sense to call it image instead of texture. And then textures are images, bump maps are images, everything is an image. I should probably look at Vulkan and take guidance from Vulkan, the different types they have in that. Oh my god, bro. Cause like, what if like, cause there's like YCBCR. There's like YUV, which is kind of YCBCR, I think. And then there's like RGB. There's black and white. There's all sorts of different things. So I probably want to have a special thing for this, and like, okay, well, what about gosh, I don't know, because I'm directly dealing with the formats. If it's ready to go, I want to just chunk it in. I'm not sure if I want to support it being not ready to go, as in like it's in RGB format and it needs to be in some other format. I might need to say that a texture is not the same as a UV or what is it, like a bump map, normal map. What else can you do? Specular and stuff. Fong shading model. Physically based rendering. Different ways of doing things. Oh my god, man. Oh my god, man. You know what I could do is I could make UUID types here, and I could like load the different types into different lists, and then when a model is like, I want a texture, it's a texture UUID, and it only looks in the texture UUID thing. That I don't need this gooberness resource enum, and I can just do it. Problem with that is, I mean, it'll change anyway, so I think I tried to do that before, and what was that? In new physics, it was the attributes were on an enum, and I was like, damn, I wish I had the attributes on different things, but I tried to do that, and it was like weird, and I like had to have enums anyway, and it had to like match the type in two different places, and it was, I don't know. Okay, let's just checkpoint. And then I'll change this to Multiple. And so this will always be image. This will always be model. And I'll have to change it every single time. But it will be type safe. And the model instances textures always have a texture UUID, etc. Or image, whatever. Some of that. Ideally, I can ignore this for a while. So yeah, I'll just like, oops. There's exactly one state. Is that allowed? Oh, shut up. You goofy goober. Okay. XD. Okay, and then what's another one? Instruction. Just ignore it. Okay. Timed instruction. Goddamn. Okay. With a generic. Is that allowed? Shut up. Never read. Yeah, well. It's because it's wrong, okay? So, yeah. Is it an instruction? I think it is. What am I doing? What are you doing? Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Dude, I have non-zero Rust knowledge. Okay, file. Is that real? Like, it's not real, but... Alright, pub struct file. Real. Okay, what is this? I have no idea what goes here. Okay, so now... Cool. Okay, so now I have a bunch of stuff that makes errors go away. XDD. Real? No. Cool. Okay, so now I have, it's like focus code. Yeah. Okay, so now it'll build and do literally nothing? No way. Except that it won't, because this is something. Streamable sniff? Is it a streamable sniff? I don't know. I guess I have to. Streamable. No way. The big beans. Okay, so I think that's all I'm gonna do today. It wasn't actually. I did a lot of tangential thinking about things that aren't gonna happen for years, which is it's really easy to get caught up in that because of the lack of limitations on the project. I can just be like, well, what if I had a streaming system? Well, what if I had a handler for the server files? Well, what if I had a data store? What if whoa, and it's like the like straitjacket is finally off, and I'm going insane. Hurting myself with ideas. The Roblox straitjacket. Hurting myself with ideas. The big beans. Okay, I just want to make the thing go because yes. What's it called? Sniff. Cargo build release. Wow. Built in 0 seconds. That's crazy. Almost like there's no code to compile at all, and it just is, nothing is ever used. That's crazy. What is it? Okay, disk usage, target, release, the sniff. Please. LS? Oh, it's a lib. Oh, big beans. Okay. rlib? D? Both. Show me. Do 4 kilobytes, 28 kilobytes. Wow. So I've got like 1 error in there, and that's the entire library. If you call my function, I'll give you an error. It's an error. It's a free man. Doing this, I would have been worried the desktop would crash. Actually, I don't know. It was always Sublime Text, as far as I can tell. I wonder if I should like submit a bug report. Say like, yo, there's visual artifacting on Sublime Text with OpenGL. Well, I guess I tried it without as well. I wonder if it would be stable. Because like games are like stable. I'm talking about the NVK driver now. I turned that off. The focus? You turned off focus what the mouse is on? Sublime Dev or stable. I was talking about NVK driver, how it crashed my desktop. What? That's one of the most useful things about tiling window managers is you always know where the focus is. So like you can go copy, paste, copy, paste, copy, paste. It's amazing. Like look, I go Control C. Oops, that was the close window hotkey. Haha. But like Control C, Control V, Control Shift V. Yeah. So like I wonder if I can get it going. So like Control C, Control Shift V, Control C, Control Shift V, Control C. Oops. Is that gonna work? No. Control C, Control Shift V. Okay, the keybinds are a bit hard, but yeah. So you can really like do stuff. And like you don't have to click and like make sure you're in the right place and stuff. It's just like go, 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 go. And then also like when you open a program that takes a while to open, I guess it doesn't open where you try to open it. So it'll still focus, which is annoying. I saw a issue where someone was trying to do that, where they're like, can you make it so that the application that I launches in the workspace that I attempted to launch it in, even if I navigated to a new workspace? I like that idea. I want that. So that nothing can steal focus. Like if something is like, oh, look at me, oh, it just can't. It's not allowed to steal focus. I use the keyboard for focus. Why? Mouse is, it's so useful. Cool. Where's the thing? Oh, this is the, that's download in progress. What the beans? What is that? Do I have a thing open? Didn't I close it? Goodbye. None of that. Yeah. Kill. Nice. Okay. They need multiple workspace instances across monitors. I don't think I agree with that. Yeah, I don't think that's something that I would need or want. Ten workspaces is like pretty limiting for me. I need like workspace Q, workspace W, workspace E. I don't know. Okay, so with 4 hours of work on this, then I've done 8 hours of work today on both the private game and the map files. Map file codec. I am going to end the work period. It is over. I'm thinking in real time instead of planning ahead and like reacting to the sound of my own voice. And being like, wow, I am me. That's crazy. i3 and Sway has it. I didn't know that. Oh, I could do this. We could be like, hey, it's the end of the stream. Hey. Oh, look at me all cozy in my jacket. With my Vulcan shirt. Excellent. I did the work. I didn't fall into the trap. I'm really navigating in the mornings to avoid sitting at my computer and like opening a YouTube video or something like that, and then I just will not work. I know that, and I avoid it, and I navigate into the work. Future thoughts haunt you in your sleep. Oh, they will. I will be thinking about map file codec all month. Bye.